Hello guys. Hey. Hello Zal. Not much. Well, it's been a while. It's my first time streaming from home, so I'm trying to figure things out. Kind of nervous. Yeah, I got a bit of work to do for tomorrow. A tutorial, so I'm gonna do that for the next 5-6 hours. What about you? How's your Christmas been? Yeah, I know. I've been just at home, so I just have my laptop with me, so I don't know if I could have streamed on that. Probably not very well. But did you go home to see your family, or do you live close to your family? Hello, movie. How you doing, mate? Hello, brother. Got some good food and sunlight. Hell yeah. Is this what? Were you telling me about Chinese breakfast at some point? Was that you? Movie, how was your Christmas? Amazing. Damn. I also got some really good food, and also Asian food as well. Because where I live in Canada has really good Asian food. Probably the best in Canada. Better than London for sure. Oh, nice to hear that, movie. How did you spend your Christmas? Did you go home to see your family? If so, where were you? Or do you live close to your family? And Happy New Year as well to you, both of you guys. I'm good. I've been very jet lagged for the past 5 days, which is really long. I felt like a vampire, but I didn't need blood. I just needed sleep. I just woke up from a 2-hour nap. I'm glad you could relate, Zell. It never really happens to me, but this time it hits me hard. Guys, sorry, I'm trying to figure out why I can hear myself. How do I stop hearing myself? Oh. Guys, is the music too loud, do you guys think? Before I mute myself. Christmas awesome. How's yours? I'm currently living with my family. Lovely. I'm kind of jealous. It was so nice to have homemade food when I was home. The music's a bit too loud? Yep, gotcha. A bit too quiet, I think. It's good for the music? Okay, I'll go a little in between. Too loud. What? I feel like a DJ. Damn, you doing hard work, sir? No, I haven't been doing anything really. I've been I've been trying to get on my other social medias. That's about it. Yes, sir. Is this good? This is like in between, I think. Do you guys celebrate Christmas? Because, I mean, what did I even do on Christmas Day? Went out for Chinese food, probably. Okay, great. I'm gonna mute myself. As in, great. Oh yeah, Yuhan. Guys, let me introduce you to Yuhan, my Fortnite duo partner, who's really bad, and I have to carry him all the time because you guys know I'm really good. Yes. No, I have not been hustling though. I did. What did I do with the Christmas in terms of work? I read a little bit. That's all I did for work. And I've been chatting to my friend ChatGPT for the past few days about my project. And today I need to make some portfolio pages to update my portfolio according to the feedback I got just before the start of Christmas. Look at this building. Look at this reference I got. So basically we had a presentation at the end of the term, and you have like the big tutors, or the year tutor. They tutor the whole year, or they're like the overseer, the directors of the year. And they give you comments. And they give me this reference. It's pretty cool. It's called a Umlauf tank, which just means water tank, I think, or something like that. And his name is Ludwig Leo, if anyone likes weird buildings like this. Bro, I've been on the league grind. I pray for your girlfriend, man. You probably haven't done dishes in like 2 weeks. If any, I mean, I've never played League, so I don't know, but it sounds intense. Yes, we do. On Christmas, we all went to Italian restaurant lounge. Guess what wine spoiled on Damn. That's nice. You drink wine. Drinking wine with family hits different. Just drinking alcohol with the family hits different. I remember when I was... Actually, no, I shouldn't tell the story. But... yeah, no, never mind. I was a bit underage. Is Brendan your main tutor? Yes, Brendan is my main tutor. How'd you know his name though? From the... Oh yeah, you go to AA, right? No, on a real though, I need to start working again. Yeah, I start tomorrow. I have a tutorial tomorrow. It's insane, first day back. Let's hear your Christmas stories. I went to a Christmas market. It's really funny. In Vancouver, because there's so many. It's a lot of Asian people there, right? So Christmas isn't like massive, but it's more like for Instagram and stuff like that. So no one celebrates it at home. Everyone goes out for it. And there's this Christmas market downtown. It's decent sized. And then you go in there, it's all German food, but it's really good German food. It's like very traditional German food. There was food that I saw there that I'd never even seen in Germany. There was pork knuckles, like the giant pork knuckles, and they were just roasting them in this giant grill, and there was like 4 of them. And I got some potato pancake, and I saw a girl throw up before me in front of the line. I got some cheese things, but it was like a lot of variation. But what's cool is that everyone that was working there was Korean. So it was just a I think apparently a German company organizes it and gives them all the recipes and stuff like that, but then every worker there is Korean. It's just kind of strange, kind of cool. But the food tasted really good. I had some German beer with the fam and another family. It was nice. What else did I do? I live in an Airbnb in a tiny home. You guys know what a tiny home is? I went to live there for 2 days just to see it, because I've seen videos, all the videos of them on YouTube, and they look amazing. So I went and tried one, and it's like basically one room, and then you have like a loft. That's where you sleep. And the best thing is they have skylight right where you sleep. And it rains a lot in Vancouver, and I'm a big fan of rain, so I just let it drip and I just stare. But it's really nice. You get everything under the same roof, and everything is within like 2 meters reach. I really recommend tiny home if you ever want to rent one on Airbnb. I saw some really cool ones in the UK. There's like there's tanks you can live in. There's boats like on land. So I would love to try those out if any of you guys want to plan a field trip with me at any point. He teaches diploma. Oh yeah. Would you want to be taught by him, Zhao? I really like him. I'm really happy with my tutors this year. He's also the most how do you say the name? Arteriax? You know, the mountain climbing snowboarding brand. He is dripped in Arteriax from head to toe. One day I saw his shoes and they looked futuristic as hell. They're like ultra smooth. I was like, what are those? I didn't ask him, but I just thought to myself, like, what kind of shoes are those? I was like, they must be like some really weird brand, like you picked up from like a street market or something. But then they're actually Arteriax. I saw them in the store, and they're probably decently expensive. I don't know. They're probably really comfortable. But yeah, apparently he's an ex-snowboarder, so quite cool. Your space looks like a New York apartment penthouse. Oh, okay. The penthouse made it sound a lot better. Yeah, I'm showing you guys the good side. There's like a direct line that cuts through right here, and everything on that side is like a lot messier. But I got a new camera today, actually. I might try this out. So I was editing my streams, and I was like, the camera res ain't pulling the weight. So I got a new camera. Let's try this out. It's gonna be mad. Right now I'm running on right now I'm on 720. This is the camera that I'm on right now, and this one is 4K, so it's like 4 or 5 times the resolution. It might be better than my phone. Okay, cool. Alright, let's try. Have you guys been working over Christmas? Like, do you guys have to do work for school? Not that I'm saying you guys should be working at all. Just curious. This is probably the most chill Christmas I've had since coming into school. And it's happened in my final year, which I don't know if that's good or bad. Oh, I can't open this box. Unboxing, hell yeah. Yeah, I need to finish my 3000 essay and some questions for my project. Oh, Jesus. That's tough. AA history and theory is so abstract for third year. Wow. What do you mean by abstract? As in it's just pure theory? That's a lot of work. You have to finish it. Jesus. I mean, I guess it's 3,000 words a lot. Completed my sample portfolio and holiday. Nice, movie. What's sample portfolio? You sound like a DJ again. We sampling portfolios? Like philosophical theory about human nature. True. Yeah. What's your theory? Anything to inspire us? Ooh. Yeah, what is your topic, Zal? And how do you work when you go home? You just work on the laptop, right? Because I find it hard. I'm not a fan of working on a laptop. Sample portfolio short, 15 to 60 pages. Ah. Who's the sample portfolio for? Is it for school or Also, movie, thank you so much for the and Zao, both of you guys, thank you so much for the comment on the recent video. Really appreciate it. Okay. That's why. Movie, I see you eyeing out my jackets. Let me give me a second. I'll show you if you want to see it. Are you a fashion demon? Okay. Whoa. Cameras attached with magnets these days? Fuck, the camera's here. Oh. That's cool. Okay, Kev, all of my eyes are on your jacket behind you. All my eyes are on your jacket. I had to say it twice. Got you. Okay. Sam portfolio for university. Which jacket? The number 9 one? University application. Nice, man. You're thinking about the Queensland? Well, no, I don't know. The Belfast one or something? You told me. The number 9. Right, I'll show you the number after I put on the new camera, so it'll be 4K, and then I'll show you my jacket. My topic: death as newborn. What the fuck? Rethinking the inheritance through Tibetan sky burial and planetary relationality. Whoa, that sounds crazy. That sounds so cool. Death as newborn. I don't think any line has ever gone that hard. Death as newborn. Alright, so I'm gonna have to disconnect you guys for a sec. Hold on. Alright, I'll be back. It's coming. Oh. See a little light. It's green. Oh. Oh. Dude, this is like the Willem Dafoe meme, man. I can't see chat right now. Fashion Demon is here. Yes, sir. I'll get to you, Fashion Demon. Fancy the Magnet sound. Hell yeah. Yeah, Belfast and Nottingham Trent. It's connected. Okay. So how come Belfast and Nottingham Trent? What are the thoughts behind the selections? Look at that crispness. Okay. Actually, it doesn't look that crisp. No way this is 4K. Wait. I can get scammed. Oh, I can change resolution. Oh my god. Oh! You know what's so great about streaming at home? I can scream. Oh shit. That's pretty crisp, right? Look at that. Not. Oh, you can actually see the color of the jacket now. Look at the. Fuck. It's got the Sharingan activation here. Yeah, it's blue. Okay. Dude, there's like a whole bird nest on top of my head. Okay, well, let me show you the jacket. It's not really a jacket, it's a jersey. $360. I have no idea who this person is. But yeah, I used to live in Toronto, so that's why I have it. I've been to one hockey game in my life. Yeah, I'm pretty proud. Pretty proud to be Canadian. I think this is kind of drip. I'm not gonna lie. It's classic old money, yes sir. Yeah, it's nice. I don't really wear it much, but people like it when they visit. They're like, oh, that's a cool jacket. Oh, I need to look at this camera a little longer. Adjust. Yep. Okay. Alright, I'm happy with it. Nice. Oh guys, look at this. I also have a light that I've always had the light here, like a spotlight for filming videos. And this should look pretty insane if I turn it on. Oh man, it's like I'm in a cutscene. Oh my god, I've never seen myself this clear. Yeah, you see that? The true yellow. But I think am I this red? I think I'm slightly less colorful in person. Yeah, I'm a bit more pale and yellow instead of pink. Yeah. But definitely better than before though. Damn. This is so crisp. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna... Whew! It's too nice. Let's put this in place. Okay. Are you guys doing any work today? What are you guys up to? I'm gonna get some water. Doing ceiling layout? I don't even know what ceiling layout looks like. Let's see. Ceiling layout. Oh, like, whoa. Like the lights and stuff? I want to join dinner. Reds. Hello, Grump. Nice to see you, Grump. Hello, Grump. Red spicy chicken curry. That sounds good. But curry does mess me up most of the time. Red spicy chicken. Did you make it? Did you cook the dinner? Reflected ceiling plan. Well, what's reflected ceiling plan? Reflected ceiling plan. Oh yeah, okay. That's the electrical one, right? It looks like it's for... It looks super cool. Like that. Oh. Like this. Yes sir, I'm live. Happy New Year to you, Grump, and thank you very much. Hope you have some nice, what do you call them, resolutions. Yes sir, lights and connections. Nice. Is it just, do you have to like know, I mean, like, let's say if I want to do a ceiling plan, right? Am I gonna have to like study that thing for like a week to learn how to do it? Or is it more intuitive? Like how accurate do you have to get it? Hi King, you're super cool. Saw your videos throughout my thesis year in architecture school. Oh, thank you very much, Basma. What does thesis year mean? Is that a specific year? I mean, I have thesis this year. So does that mean like final year of masters? And I'm very glad you enjoy the videos, Queen. Mother did. You can search. Oh, is it Kohapri chicken? Am I pronouncing right? Chicken. Oh my god. This is good because I can just like take the drum. Wait, I'll get the picture. Like this. It looks like Jamaican oxtail, but obviously a different version. But I love the really slow cooked on the bone stuff. I love on the bone stuff. Like, I've never gotten chicken tenders. Does look real nice. Yes sir, working drawing for contractor. Damn. Wait, are you working right now? Is that why you're doing it? That's so cool. Movie, we gotta build a tiny house at some point. You know, Airbnb is actually super expensive these days. I'll show you guys the tiny house I lived in. How do I find it? Stop it. Resolutions? Well, just the same as 2024. What about you? I don't really make New Year resolutions. Like, New Year is not like a thing for me. Like, what did I do? Like, nothing. Because I don't know, I guess I make resolutions at just random points throughout the year, and I don't really make super long-term goals. I'm always just like, if I can just keep doing this tomorrow and the day after, it's not really like if I can keep doing this every month or so. But so I just make short-term goals and I try to stick to it, I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Lights are a bit confusing as per the watt or luminous. That sounds out of my knowledge completely. Well, so is luminous how bright it is? I have no idea. Where is this home? I can't find it. Sorry, guys. Yes, we have 4 years of school and then 1 thesis year. It's during bachelor's in architecture. Oh, that's 5 whole years for bachelor's. Damn. You must be like so knowledgeable after bachelor's. Do you know how to do a ceiling? What's it called? A ceiling plan? If you don't, I don't know if that 5 years is worth it, man. What looks delicious? Yes, super tasty. You can. Living in London expensive. Well, honestly, it can be. Obviously, it can definitely get very expensive. But I saw this video the other day when I was just scrolling through YouTube. Her channel is called like Little Mole or something, and it just said £6 6 meal challenge, and it's in London. Little Mole challenge. So I can find it. Okay. £6 6 meals challenge with groceries from Sainsbury's and tap water. It's the video I saw. So it's definitely possible. And the meals looked pretty good. She made apple pies and like a chicken stew. I can't even make that, and I spent more than £6, I think, for sure. Oh wow, look at that little drawing. That's amazing. Wow. But yeah. This I think means it is possible to live at a good price in London. Yeah, Johan, you've never heard of ceiling plan? Neither have I. I have seen it. I always thought it was called like electrical plan or something. Because it just looks like all the lines looks like you're just drawing wires going from one place to another. They look cool though, right? I mean, just I imagine if you bring that stuff into the Bartlett, it's just gonna get purely used for aesthetics. New meta ceiling plans. Yeah, I'm studying the ceiling for its connection to nature. I'm from Pakistan. We learn how to make ceiling plans briefly, but I myself have never made those. Huh. Why is the school gatekeeping me from ceiling plans? It's too powerful. Is ceiling plan called as roof plan? I think roof plan is like view from the roof. That one I have heard of. Maybe I'm wrong though. I have no idea. You know I have no idea. Ceiling plans are super easy. I mean, I can't comment. Don't know. Okay, you guys talk about ceiling plans. I'm gonna get thinking a little bit about what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put on some rain sounds for myself. My brain is too noisy. Johan, you rate the new camera? Do you see how 4K I am? Hey Kelv, I also learned InDesign in last 6 months. Now I know how good it is for portfolio. Oh yeah. So the pages that you showed me, were they done in InDesign? They were, right? I think? No? I'm proud of you though. Proud of you, movie. Yeah, I love InDesign. Oh, they're in Photoshop. Damn. Impressive. Yeah, I had a friend that made an entire 100-page portfolio all in Photoshop. That's like... that's crack. Shit, what? You guys can hear the rain? That's not good. Wait. Hold on. Oh shit, I fucked up. Um. Alright. Now let me sneakily open my rain sound. Actually, fuck it. You guys might have to just listen to rain sound with me. Yeah, on Photoshop is insanity. Is a man of focus and what is that? I need to say this correctly. What do they call John Wick? Baba Yaga. That's not what I meant. Man of steel. Yeah, that guy is a man of focus, commitment, and sheer will. And Photoshop abilities. Some call him the boogeyman. See every color of shade. Yes. Bro upgraded. Bro lifted the whole color shade. Yes. I became humanized like Heatherwick's buildings. Someone call me a thermal heat map. Am I on vacation? No, I am at home. Like, this is home base. Or this is like my flat in my room in London. I don't know how much more you guys will see of this, because I might move back into the studio soon. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. Do you guys like the studio setting? Is it like a cool map, the studio? Or do you guys like this map? It's nice that I can talk in whatever volume I want at home. And I get better lighting. Way better lighting. But I guess I get less like interaction, which might not be necessarily be good for the stream, but it's good for school life, I guess. Yeah, it is no disturbance. But I'm just gonna chat forever though if I just stay here. Like, I think in 5 minutes I'm gonna set the alarm and I'm gonna work for an hour. I'm gonna leave you guys. Yeah, it is very cozy. So a lot of these things are from my friend. He went home. He went back to his country to stay with his parents for a few months, and then he's going to study in another country. So I just got his plant and his tables and stuff. And the plant and the table was definitely the best part in my room. At home you get free space, at studio you get funny fin interactions. Both got the point. You're right. Absolutely right. you're an inspiration. Nah, stop that. Movie, you're an inspiration. Thank you for telling me about the ceiling plant today. See? It's true inspo right there. Send a heart for you. Okay. You guys want to hear me just like ramble on as I look at my portfolio about what I'm doing? Or should I be quiet? I'll happily be quiet. Don't feel like I don't want to force you guys to listen. But I'm just gonna be thinking about this, so that's why. How do I reach out on my phone? I wonder if I can. Okay, yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. Fuck, I can't turn it upside down. Alright. If you see my head like this, I'm reading chat on my phone. Whoa. Whoa, the way you conduct research and delve deep, hella deep into concepts to arrive through conclusions is truly impressive. Oh, thank you, man. You can't say this in my stream, man. It's too nice. You can't be this nice to me in my stream. In comments, fine. But thank you very much, movie. Very nice words. I don't know how to react to these things. Okay, so you guys, I don't know. I mean, I know movie's seen it, but the point I was at for the crit was around. Wow, it's actually a long time ago. Oh my god, was like here. This is page 29, and now I'm at 47. Oh my god. Am I that much of a beast? Or has it been that long? Oh wow. Very wholesome. Yeah, okay. So I guess at that point I was still figuring out, like, I barely knew quantum computer at that point, or like, yeah, I didn't know that much about quantum computer at that point, and I was just tracing through history. So then after that, wait, am I switched on to the right? Okay. So after that, I was given a bunch of readings. So this reading is about how each technology has politics embedded in it. So technologies are never neutral, as in they're created for specific people, by specific people, and they're created for one crowd, and they're, by that definition, they are created to exclude another crowd. You know what I mean? It's like, how to explain this? There's this like highway in New York. This is like the example in the reading, and they built this highway just to not allow buses to go on it, because buses can't go on highways or this bridge. It either can't go on this bridge or it can't go underneath this bridge. So by building that bridge, they blocked off people who take public transport from this area. And I guess, so it's applying that thinking to quantum computer, like what is it? what people is allowing access and what people is not allowing access, and how that idea is embedded into the design of the computer. Hey yo, hello Cootie. Happy New Year, man. Good to see you. I was hoping you'd turn up today. Oh, damn. I won't talk this much about every page, but this is just me mapping. Cootie, how was your Christmas? Were you working hard? Did you have some time to relax? I know, knowing you probably still wake up at 6 a.m. But yeah, here's me just mapping out all the places with quantum computers, who owns or how quantum computer is funded. Load please. Mainly the US and China. Load please. Okay, load. How the largest players in the US quantum computer industry are collaborating. So looking at who they partner up with and what kind of quantum computers they build to figure out what their focus is for this technology. So some of them will be more focused on partnering with schools to develop the fundamental technology, and some of them is more focused on practical applications. So they're partnering with like car companies and like healthcare companies, stuff like that. And some of them is doing other stuff. This is just and then I chose a site. Lol, I had a good resting break. Took a while to get to relax, but I enjoyed it. Thank you. Took a while to get to relax, as in you couldn't relax for a few days, or you were like, trying to relax, you couldn't. That's some hardcore stuff, man. Nice. Did you see your family? Do you live with your family, or live close to your family, or no? Or did you go back to Canada to see your family? Mine was good. It was very chill. I was saying probably the chillest Christmas I've had since being in school, like in undergrad, because I think school is actually getting more chill, because it's like, you could call it toxic, but it's just getting more aware of workload, I think. Yo, cool sunglasses on thumbnail. Thank you very much. Just now seeing it. These are because oh fuck, my eyes actually hurt right now. But obviously I look at the screen a lot, like 10 hours a day at least. So I got these eye massagers. And they just like, they heat up and they press around your eye. It's pretty cool. It's pretty nice. I don't know if it's gonna fix my eye problems, but it's the best I can do. No, sir, seriously, I've never come across a thought process like this. I can't keep reading this. Stop being nice. It's incredibly beneficial for young people to engage with it. It's a new perspective for me as well. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very, very, very much. Movie, thank you very much, man. Let me give you some hearts. Okay. Alright, next comment. I need this. Yes, get it. I mean, I would ideally try it out for a bit longer and then give you an in-depth review, but so far it's good. It's very comfortable. You literally lie down, and I started like learning how to meditate as well over Christmas. Which apparently to meditate, this is at least what ChatGPT says, you literally just close your eyes and you breathe. Like, I already do that. But you're like more aware of breathing, I guess. You focus on inhaling and exhaling as you do it, and you can do it like, apparently it's like a 4-second inhale, a 7-second pause, and an 8-second exhale. So you just sit there and you just breathe. And I've been doing that while I have the eye thing on, so I look like a RoboCop in my bed. It's like I'm getting charged up. Much needed for an architecture student. Yeah, definitely. I might actually wear my. I think these glasses are Blu-ray protected, so that should be good. Also, movie, I would love to see your sample portfolio at some point, if you've made changes to it. You know I like seeing portfolios, and you know I enjoy your portfolio. Okay, cool. Let me get back to chatting, yapping about this. So then I had to choose a site. So I chose the most well-documented quantum computing facility, which is the Google AI Lab. They have a YouTube channel on this, which like no other place really lets you see inside the lab. So I chose it. It's in Santa Barbara, California, baby. And it's in this block, as you would expect. It's pretty big. It's about like 100 meters in length. And strangely, it's next to a giant field, and there's like residential houses up here. And there's just random stuff here. Just like little business places. Which is actually the next thing I need to do. I need to do an in-depth site analysis. And then I started to look at what is inside the facility based on just like, because it doesn't show you everything, but I had to look at like individual frames of the video to figure out, to try to like guess at what the rooms will be like in plan. So you see this is the camera, you have the 3 dudes, and then you have the tables and the glasses. That's how I'm drawing windows for some reason, and a door. So just roughly like looking at what the spaces look like based on what they show, and then also adding just like logical areas, spaces that they will need, because they don't show every room. So I had to try to come up with a planned suggestion of what is inside of it. And then I zoomed into one room, which is the clean room, which is the most important room. It's where the quantum computer chip gets fabricated. So it's pretty nuts. Like, there's a lot of machines required for it, and it will be where these guys work. Where this guy. Where these guys are. The ultra quantum nerds. They probably make bank. But it's weird, right? It's like you look at this room, it's like a factory, but it's like a hyper modern, like bougie factory. But then at the same time, it's not bougie. Like nothing looks that comfortable. Anyways, I don't know. And like the wires aren't organized. I don't know what that is. But they're in pretty casual clothes. They're in jeans. They just put on a little coat over it. So yeah, they don't get super cool desks. They're just metal desks. I think they don't go up and down. Do they? Maybe they do. I doubt it. They don't. I don't think. But everything feels very temporary. Yeah. Just weird. It's like a hospital, but for computers. So I'm mainly drawing the different rooms. So there's like the place where they test it. So these are the coolers. We've got so it starts from the left. It goes in clockwise in terms of the procedure, I guess. Lockers, manufacture the chip, put the chip onto the wafer, test the wafer, and test the entire thing on a quantum computer. And these are all the machines you need and all the materials you need for building the architecture of the room. And then comparing that to what a hepatoscopy temple would require for materials. So obviously a lot less materials, and I guess where these materials are sourced from. So that's for building this temple right here. And then comparing that to the list of materials for building the chip manufacturing room. And then where the materials for building a quantum computer chip comes from. So these are just these are only like the main materials. There's a lot of materials, as you can see. But most of them, like a lot of them comes from like one mine you can extract a lot of materials from. So these are the main mines which you can extract all these materials from. And then zoom in into one singular mine. And then looking at load. Oh shit. Cootie, you never answer, man. Do you live close to your family? Or are they in Canada? So yeah, this one is about what is this one about? It's just to zoom into one of the iron mines, and kind of the landscape. So these are the natural landscape. No, that's not the natural. These are the extraction sites, and then the architecture and the infrastructure. So yeah, a lot of and how many workers work there. And all of that obviously builds up into this computer chip, which I think you guys have seen this image. Why did they not load? Oh, whatever. And then from it, and then from all of that material going into this little, all of this material going into this little chip. What you see is, and also, okay, no, what you see is like a flattening of and abstraction and what do you call it? A deformalization, as in it's becoming so tiny and concentrated and compact, and the final product does not resemble at all of how it was made. Like from looking at a chip like this, you don't know how this thing is made. I would not know how this thing is made. Like, how do you make these little things? How do you make these things? How do you make that things? It's super not intuitive. And combining that with the observation that in the past, in the temple where you do these rituals, this only makes sense if you know my project, by the way. In the temple where you do all the rituals of prediction, you have these really fancy clothes, and now you have people working next to quantum computer prediction mechanism in just like bandanas and sweaters and jeans, and also the old facilities being super ornamental and permanent and cultural in a way, I guess. I don't know if that's the right word, but like sacred. And now it's very sterile and scientific, I guess. And I guess it's more quiet and mute. And in terms of architecture, you can see the scale of the old temple, which conducts prediction rituals, how large it is. And even though it looks so bad like this, come on, load. But essentially, this little blob here is the quantum AI lab, and this is the old temple. So they're roughly the same size in terms of length, but it's obviously a lot flatter. And this talks about the idea that today's prediction rituals are more they are still centralized. The power of prediction is still centralized amongst a few, but the facility used for prediction is much more decentralized, as in the prediction is done through this one lab, but it's gathering materials from all of these tiny little factories from all over the world. So in the past, all the materials would have been gathered from much closer to this temple, and now you have this little building which from materials from way larger distances around the world, and it's more hidden, more flat hidden. It's definitely way less monumental, and it's talking about, an idea is that it's talking about the newer prediction architecture prevents confrontation by embedding it more discreetly into the society. There's not one giant mine that is like drilling this giant mega hole into the earth, but it's thousands of small mines. Even though they extract just as much of materials, it seems less. Seems like it's less, and also it's flatter, so it's, I don't know. Yeah, that's the idea. I think you guys get it. And what we talked about in the presentation is to bring. It's not saying that quantum computer is bad or prediction is bad at all, but it's saying that it's losing. So this was not just a prediction place, but it was also a place where people could gather and for the community to have interactions with each other and to engage, like at least close to the ritual temple, even though they're not directly doing the ritual themselves. They are kind of gathering around these like public spaces underneath it, where it's in close proximity, versus the quantum computer lab now has no public space in it. This is a very simple terms. So looking at how infrastructure doesn't just have to be shut off from the public, but can also have some kind of whether it can inspire or it can just show the logic of its programs inside to the outside of the world. And this is what this picture is supposed to show. So this is a traditional ship testing facility. It's just a block. It could be anything, right? You don't really know what it is from looking at it from the outside. Which is the same thing with the quantum AI lab. It just looks like a block. And this is what this guy designed, Ludwig Veal, and it looks like some kind of big water tank. And it makes you curious. It makes you want to find out what it is. And it's not trying to hide. It's trying to show the infrastructure needed for these kind of things. So that's the inspiration here, and that's where I'm at. I need to fill in more things from the feedback, which I might need to focus for a little bit. Yes, I commute to school. Close. I'm close. Ah, gotcha. Nice. Very nice. Cool, man. All right. Sorry to bore you guys. Cool. I'm gonna get thinking on my next page for a bit. Oh, you're asking for the. Can you show me your master page? That's the confidential. Yeah, of course I can show you my master page. It's not like I think by the end, as in the parent page, right? Alright, this is a bit. That is my master's page. So I like these things are all gonna be editable. These are just placeholders, so I think I need to redo all of these. At the end, pretty much everything here should be able to be edited on each page, but right now I'm just not. I'm just having them there to have it on there. The world map looks nice. Thank you very much. Yeah, I got the image from Google and slapped it in. Let me know if we need to see it more. Nice to see you, mate. I'll tune in more and more. Just got a lot of work to do, reading and such. Good luck. Excited to see the progress. Thank you very much. Truly understand, man. I got a lot of work as well. It's harder to get back into the flow, but you got this. Good luck with your stuff. I am sending you portfolio. It's not that good, although it's sample, and I'm still working on overall portfolio. Cool, man. I might look at it another day though, if that's okay. Just because it's 6, been here for 2 hours, and I haven't done anything. Thank you for understanding. Oh, hello, Alpha. How are you, man? Happy New Year's. How's your Christmas? Lots of good food at home? Thank you, Alpha. Do you have any New Year resolutions? Also, I don't know if anyone's listening, but what's cool is that our tutors have asked us to give a updated concrete brief and abstract brief. And yeah, I need to figure out something I need to do whenever I want to clip something so I can like upload it onto Instagram. I'm gonna do a clap every time. Sorry if that just blasted you guys, actually. Sorry. But yeah, we have a concrete brief and an abstract brief. And I think it's quite useful. So basically what a abstract brief is the theoretical ambition of your project and what is it studying theoretically. And the concrete one is exactly what you want to design. So mine would be like, the abstract one would be like the study of prediction systems, exploring their political, social, political, and environmental impacts, something like that. And my concrete brief is to design an AI lab, pretty much. And I think it's quite a cool way to organize your project, to know, to not be too stuck in the conceptual realm, so you're not always just confused, and to have something really solid that you can at least tell someone for them to tell you if it's right or wrong, or if it's like good or bad. Yes, I made some resolutions. Nice, Alpha. I don't think you're supposed to tell your resolutions, right? Are you? What's your resolution, Alpha? I think you can tell. Depending on, I guess, what you believe in. It's not like a birthday wish. And also another thing is to state your research question 3 times. In the beginning, at the middle, and at the end. Where's mine? being academic while listening to lo-fi music is, I don't know, this has got to be a superpower or something. I'm fucking studying quantum computer to lo-fi music. To non-copyright lo-fi music. Why 3 times? So this is what our tutor told us. So the first time is to know what your project is about. So this gives an overview of your project. So this is what big question you're asking with your project at the beginning. Very useful, I think. Some people do like an overall summary of the project, which you can do either or. I think it's not that big of a difference. But I think you can. Yeah, I don't have a summary of it at the beginning. I just have a research question at the beginning. And then the middle is to remind them of the question. So because it takes quite a bit to set up your project to be into what you're talking about. So for example, you might, at the beginning, you talk about why you're interested in it and all the background information to it. And then you get into the specific site and your design and iterations of your design. So in between those, so before you get into the really specific parts of this is exactly what I'm doing, it's good to restate it again. So this is how your design addresses this question. So at the beginning, you say the question, and then you talk about why you care about this question. And then you say this question again, and then you talk about how you're going to respond to this question. And then, I guess you wouldn't say it again if this is a portfolio that you're submitting, but you would say it again if you're doing a crit. Sorry, that's what I meant. If you're doing a crit, you should say it 3 times. If not, maybe 2 times. So at the end, you do it in a crit, so the critics know exactly, they remember again of what exact question you want to ask them. So they're not just giving you random stuff. So I did that last crit, and I think it worked pretty well. So yeah. First at introduction, second at iteration, second at literature, and third at design outcome. I would say pretty much, but I would say second at, depend on how, no worries at all, man. No worries at all. I'm here for this. I wouldn't, because literature, I'm not sure what you mean by literature. Maybe, so second, I would say second is where you start. I guess this depends on the type of project you're doing as well. So if I apply this to my third year project, it would. I think roughly think about it like this, as not to do with specific. You're basically trying to remind them 3 times. So you just have to space it out one in the middle of the presentation. Doesn't have to be exactly the middle, but somewhere in the middle, so they don't forget about it. It's more to remind them. So depending on where you're at the middle of your project, because everyone's portfolio could be structured a bit differently, depending on your unit and stuff, So just 3, one at the beginning, one in the middle section of the portfolio, and one at the end. I think that's the best way, maybe, to think about it. Yeah. Because sometimes you do get lost of oh, I don't remember what this project really is about anymore. And at that point, you don't really know how to respond to it. That's something new trick unlocked for me. Nice. Yeah, I know. I love being in school, man. You just get told these cool things. sorry, I forgot to read. My top resolution is to get admission in a good university. Okay. Is that this year? Exciting stuff. Okay. Or is that next year? Is it this year? Have you applied then? How's your 2024 and what are the plans for a resolution for this year? I don't really have any specific. Well, 2024 was good. Very good because I got to meet you guys. And yeah, I genuinely feel like I'm on a good schedule right now. Like I'm doing more things than I ever was before. Like more different things. Like I'm not just working at school. I'm not just doing schoolwork. I'm doing other things. And it feels like I'm getting like a lot out of it. And I'm happy doing it. So it's pretty cool. Like last year I streamed as well, but I never had my video on and never talked in it. I think it's a great step for me to be doing that now. And it hasn't been that long, and I think I'm realizing it's something I enjoy doing. My resolution would be I want to go to the gym consistently for the next 6 months, which I think I did quite well for the past 3 months. I want to just keep doing that for the next 6 and make some good food, like eat well. Yeah, and then hopefully I can keep making content like regularly, which is gonna be difficult, but I'm gonna try. I've kind of set the bar high with like posting quite a bit. But yeah, just running on hopes. That is my resolutions. Maybe you say I want to improve my thinking process towards research and concept. How should I do it? Improve the thinking process. I would just like I don't think there's like a very quick fix to it, or like a quick way to get better at research and concept. Because it takes a long time, so you just have to accept that it would take a long time and not get bored. That's what I would say. I mean, I was bored at many points, but now this is what I love about persevering, I guess is the word. But this is what I love about not giving up. That the next time you do it, it feels, oh shit. Why would it suddenly get loud? Oh. Damn, all that. Where? How's that? I'm happy to turn it quiet because like I'm working, so I might just make it pretty quiet. Okay, this is good, right? You guys hear me? Good. Okay. So you said improve thinking process. I'm gonna say the whole thing, so it might be better for me to clip this. I want to improve my thinking process towards research and concept. How should I do it? I think there's no fast way to be better at research and concept, because research just takes a long time. You can't really do quick research. If you do quick research, it's likely not very good research. Because research is, well, part of it is like the amount of information you're taking in. Like I can ask ChatGPT to do me research. Like I could get like an informed concept out of it, but I won't understand it. And does that mean it's good research? could be if you ask it to give you all the things that it analyzed, but you will still have to read it to make that your research, I guess. So I think good research and concept comes from actually just reading a lot of research and researching a lot. So that just comes from taking your time and not getting bored. And when you get bored, not giving up, keep doing it day after day. But yeah, that's what I love about not getting bored, or when you have something like research which is pretty boring most of the time, is when you can force yourself to do it over a long period. Then in the future it won't feel so bad. And that's how I feel. Like, I was bored at many points, but now I think I'm used to it. So for the next project, I think I'll be expecting to be bored and to be doing research for a long time. And yeah, it literally just comes with time, I think. And you also understand that the project is never going to be finished. The project is just a result of the amount of time you have to work on something. So I guess you won't be able to do unlimited research or endless research. You need to be fast at researching, I guess. And that is hard to explain of how you can be fast. I guess just don't be afraid to ask questions. Like, don't think about like, oh, maybe this is a bad question to ask. Just whatever you're interested in, just research into that. Like, once you read a piece of information, whatever thing you don't understand, just search it. There's probably an explanation for it. And there's probably a reason why you don't understand it, and it's much better if you can understand as much as you can about what you're reading, and not just like doing it for show, as in saying I've read 10 things, but not really understanding. I mean, it's not like you understand that much of what you read anyway. I don't understand that much of what I read, but at least when there's something interesting to me, I will look more into it, you know. And that's all. I'd say from what I read, like I read this over the break, I'd probably say, well, first half of the book was great, second half pretty bad. So out of the first half, I probably understood maybe half of the book. As in, there's sometimes you just get words that you're just like, I don't know what that means, and you just skim over it, which is just natural, I think. And I'm not that good. I'm not a good reader. I'm not a bad reader, I don't think, but I'm definitely not someone that can just like read a book in a day. It does take me time. There's a lot of words I don't know. There's like a lot of sentence structures I'm not used to. So what I do is, sometimes, I think I started doing this one, I would just highlight what I don't understand and put a question mark behind, like next to it. I don't know if you guys can see. So then hopefully in the next few days I can like go over it and then look at all the things and search all the things and put into ChatGPT of what I don't understand. I love ChatGPT, man. I hope you succeed in fulfilling your resolutions. Thank you, Alpha. I hope you do as well. I'm sure you will. You will get into your dream university. Especially if it's architecture. You have this whole community here. You know, like you're gonna have a bomb portfolio. Good. Thank you, movie. I definitely over-explained there. Raman. Hello, Raman. Don't think I've seen you before, so welcome. Hope you're doing well and Happy New Year's. I'm sorry asking so many questions, but you giving a weird, but you giving a weirdly best advice. Thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I explained that well, but yeah, I over explained, but I don't know. I hope you understand at least what I'm trying to say. But yeah. I'm a silent watcher. I see. Well, thank you for tuning in, and thank you for having tuned in before as well. And yeah, I really hope you enjoy the stream, and let me know if there's things I can work on that to make the stream better. We always love some advice. Thank you very much. Understood very well. Okay, cool. No worries at all. I think about your point Nemo project quite often. Damn, that is such a cool comment to get. You know, from my perspective, that my project lives in your head at points. That is crazy. Oh, thank you for telling me that. That's well, what do you mean by that? When does it come into your head? The aerial render lives in my head rent free. the big pancake, the booby one. Yep, yeah, the booby. I might print it and put on my wall at some point, so it can live in my flat rent free as well. But yeah, Raman, what's your give me some detail about your life, man. What are you an architecture student? Are you currently in school? Kev, I forgot to mention, I showed your Nemo project to my mother. and IG what? She is telling me let's visit this project. It's so cool. No way. She's the woman behind the Capri chicken, and now she knows my project, and she likes my project. Respects, mad respect. Tell her please tell her I say thank you so much, and your son is very talented and a great person, and that she has great taste in architecture. Yeah, that's so cool. Thank you for letting me know. That's very cool. I'm starting my first day of work tomorrow, actually. Yo, in the middle of January. That's interesting time. Nice. Are you excited? That's very big news, actually. I was really scared before my first day of work. I hate workplace interactions. Dubai hiring is random. I see. Gotcha. Are you from Dubai? That's super cool. She thinking that Nemo project is under construction. You are a great salesman for projects. That is great. That's the thing, right? That's what they always say in architecture school, is that if your grandma can understand your project, it's a great project. But in this case, obviously not your grandma, but your mother, who, I guess, yeah, has just, I mean, I don't know how much she knows about architecture. Maybe quite a bit. But I couldn't make my mother understand my project, and you made her understand, so I think it's you. I think it's you doing the project nice. You're elite presenter. I live in Dubai, yeah, but I'm from Pakistan. Oh my, we have so many people from Pakistan here. Wow. I wonder why that is. That's very cool. So how come you're in are you living in you live in Dubai? Gotcha. Okay. I see. Very cool. Is this like a big firm? Medium size? Small size? What are we talking about here? How corporate is this? Man, you win on Nemo. Yes. Thank you, movie. Thank you very much. Let's get back to work. I have to do ceiling, yes sir. Yeah, I need to get back to work. I think this light is blinding me a little bit. I'm gonna turn it off. I look too good. I guess it's medium size. It's a Swiss firm. Oh, cool. Are you guys working on the line by any chance? Turning off the color shades, yeah. Gonna turn off my my filters, my beauty filters. Nah, a lot of the Nemo. What? A lot of the Neom projects are on hold at the moment. I was like, hey, yo, what? Is that the firm behind it, Neon? I don't even know. I don't know much about it, to be honest. There's just so many videos on YouTube about the line that I don't really know what to watch anymore. But yeah, very well. I would love to hear about your experience at the firm. I wonder what that's like in Dubai. Do you think it's gonna be a very like diverse workplace, or is most people like locals? It's diverse. The studio in Dubai is small compared to the one in Switzerland. They needed a studio in Dubai to manage the Middle East projects. Oh, very cool. I guess, yeah, this is a Swiss firm. True. So did you move to Dubai for the job, or were you living there already? Also, we'd love to see some more tutorial videos. They're pretty helpful, not gonna lie. What kind of tutorial videos? Like YouTube videos? Like which one? I'm in the bathroom.
He is Finn.
Rahman, I don't know if you're still there, but this camera is tracking me, man. It's so. Oh my god. I like the Photoshop ones. It's pretty interesting to see the thought process behind an illustration. You know, I don't really get many people that um watches the Photoshop one. And I am so happy that you like it, because that one probably took the most time out of any video to make. That was like a week of recording. So, I really appreciate it. That's also the thing with tutorials. It takes a lot of time to record. So, I probably won't be able to do it during school time, but maybe after I finish school or during the breaks. But yeah, no. What kind of tutorials would you like to see though? Any ideas? Alpha, I guess your camera is following you. I've never seen such a camera before. Yeah, it's a new camera I got. I think it's got auto tracking. Pretty cool. Guys, do you guys like having music in the background or no? Gotcha, Alpha. It's just that, like, I don't know, it's like if you guys are working, I don't know if you want to hear my stupid music playing around in the background. And also sometimes it can get like it's harder sometimes to think with it with music on. I haven't learned how to separate it yet. But whatever you guys think is more convenient, I think. So if anyone else has an opinion, just let me know. I'm just gonna try music off for a bit. I guess when you're just working on your project during the stream, so background music doesn't make it boring to watch. Yeah, no, I get that. That's why but then I wonder if people are just putting on their own music anyways. And like I don't want my music to interfere with that. You know? I think I myself need to start watching some streams to learn more about how people stream. But like this is just all what I'm guessing at. I have no idea. And right now I mainly turn it off just so I can do a bit of thinking. But yeah, thank you very much, Alpha, for letting me know. I completely get your point. Mm-hmm. Ring sound, baby. Let's try this. seems like it's actually raining in your place. Oh. I would love it if it was raining outside. That's actually the best. I love falling asleep to rain. Actually, no. I'll put back some lo-fi on because my headphones dead anyways. Have I had dinner? I have not. I got food on the way though. I'll go order some Chinese food. I got some pig intestines. It's gonna be bussin'. Some good lo-fi beat action. Yeah. I'm glad you like it. I can't actually hear it right now because my headphones are dead. But so yeah, you guys like the lo-fi beats? I should keep music on. It's Gorgs? No way. You would've. That's a. Oh. Rose hopped on the stream. What up, Kurt? What time is it? Damn. A little Sunday lunchtime right now. Are you at work? Are you working? I'm chatting to my friend ChatGPT right now. Damn. On the grind, eh? Are you doing a night shift or a day shift today? I guess it's daytime. Guys, this is my my high school friend. I'm having a moment here. It's Gorgs. You like the new camera? I got this 4K resolution, man. Chill day one, nice. What are you eating for lunch? Are you at home? No, you're in Who do you live with now? Are you still at Johnny's? No, right? What's the meals saying? No way, you guys are both popping on. Who's Gorgs? Brandon, welcome to the chat. So, which year are you in? You studying? What university are you at right now? You working on the project? All right. Good night, movie. PWD meeting tomorrow. Yeah, I think Brandon's joining that PWD meeting as well. Brandon, are you? Wait, no, you're not working, right? Okay. Damn. And the medkit bar. Yeah, I bartend at the at Tomato Town actually. Gorgs works at Chesty. Oh shit. Nice. Wait, isn't it? It's early, right? Yeah, daytime. Damn. It's pretty lit. Isn't that a decent drive though? From Toronto back to Oakville? But you go speed though. So I guess it's not that long for you, buddy. I drive so safe in Vancouver. So your boy's traumatized. Oh, in Toronto. Wait, this is with all the Appleby people? I know you guys, and you and Gorgs play softball, but I didn't know you guys rip it in Toronto and basketball as well. Are people good? A softball or basketball? Yours just step back though is crazy. No, really. Damn. I might have to hop on. Oh, softball. Alright, man. Talk to you later. Oh, that's dope that you hopped on. True, yeah. It's okay, I got game. Oh, yo, I need to stream Fortnite next time. Yo, you and Gorge need to hop on. I'll stream Fortnite next time. I'm actually so fucking good. Alright. A lie? Alright. Good luck with the game, man. Say hi to Ding Show as well. Please. How did they even find me on YouTube at a basketball game? That's actually hilarious. Hey Matthew. Thank you very much, man. Hope you're doing well. Well, I can't tell. Matthew, you're the Bartlett Matthew, right? Great. Oh, nice. Cause did you change your profile picture? Like on YouTube? Didn't recognize you for a second. I'm not racist. I swear. How's your Christmas? Wait, did you go home? Oh, it's always been this? Oh. Well, you have a twin? I was just reading the bio on your channel. Oh. Oh my god, I didn't really even know I. Yeah. It's pretty cool. I was like, I didn't know Matthew had a twin. It's pretty cool though. Do you have a twin? Ah, cool. You guys are twins? Not gonna lie, I haven't met any Asian twins. I think it's the one child policy. Not that you guys have it there, but that's cool. Wow. Did you go home over Christmas? Did you go back to Hong Kong? I know I feel like you've been working. I feel it. Yeah, you're making some empty promises. Ah, I thought it could have been that. That's memory lane right there. Slacked off? Okay, okay. Were you in London? No, went back to Hong Kong originally. Ethics due tomorrow. I hate this. What is ethics? Oh. Is it? Oh, enterprise? Oh my god. Oh yeah, a terrible thought. I remember doing that. I think I almost failed. That is the worst assignment I think I've ever done at the school. Yeah, yeah. But with ChatGPT though, it can't be hard, right? Oh, you're living on easy mode right now with ChatGPT though. I had to write that thing. Oh really? Is it? I mean, yeah, it will take time, but I can't imagine it'd be that hard for you to make diagrams. You're pretty visual. You're very good at visuals. It's a very nice render on your page. Very dark. I don't know if that's your aesthetic. Do you think you're getting in touch with your render aesthetics? No worries, boy. I actually have a ton of other images I could post but didn't bother, lol. Yeah, there's no yeah. I guess like I need to figure out why I post. Cause like people definitely post less now than when I started school, I think. But like I guess there's no motivation anymore. Before you could use hashtags and you get likes and stuff and you get like exposure. But now hashtags don't really work. And like I don't know if people discover your work through just you posting it without anything. Maybe. I just haven't done it in so long that I don't even know. Like can you even get new followers if you don't use hashtags? Like I guess you can share it to flex on your friends or just to share it, but I mean I don't know. I feel like it's not like you're trying to find a job through it. But it's nice to share because like I feel like it's nice to see other people's work. So that's I think why I used to post it. I feel like before people posted only their final images or models, but nowadays they post actual portfolio pages and stuff. Oh. I thought before, in my days, like 5 years ago, we just posted throughout the year. Like we would post every week. That was how people posted. So you always knew what people were doing next to you, and that's the best thing. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, you gotta live up. You gotta just be not, you just not be like shy about it. I guess. Like it's not like people's work were good, but no one. I think I don't know. Maybe we're more delusional back then. Like we'll just post whatever. Like it doesn't have to be like good. You don't have to be like super proud of it or anything. I don't know. But it's really nice. I think it's nice if everyone posts, or at least a good amount of people post. so you can see how everyone's doing. It's good if more people are, I guess, more casual about it. Maybe, I don't know. Do you get to see a lot of like people's works? You obviously see your friends' works, but do you get to see people in other studios and stuff? I guess you can go to their desks, but how do you? Does that still happen a lot? Well, I guess people still post now, but it's just at the end of the project. Yeah, yeah. That I don't like. I think that's a bit like. Well, I need to get my food. Like posting at the end of the project, that is pure flex. Um, I feel like you gotta be goaded to post the work as you go, because what I've seen in the past, the people who do that have bangers every post. um, but like you probably don't follow the people that you don't consider to have bangers every post. You know what I mean? I mean, yeah, I guess you have to be pretty confident for sure. Hmm. Yeah. I mean, what a perfect world if everyone just posted every week. But yeah, do you see people's works? Are you how many people's works do you think you actually know about right now in your year, like a percentage wise? Do you want to see more people's work? I think I'm gonna, so like, I've been on my phone, like this phone, which is pretty old, so I can't repost captions, so I haven't been posting on private kiosks. But I just got a new secondhand phone, so I think I'll be able to post again soon. Maybe that can help get more people to post. Maybe more motivation. Maybe like 35%. That's pretty good. I think I know people was in my studio. Outside of it, I know like nothing. Outside of it, maybe I know like 5 other people's, like barely. And even people in my studios, I don't know that much. So 35% is actually very high. I think out of the like 100, how many people was in my program? I don't know. I just know in the entire master's program, I probably know about 20 people's projects. I can tell you the topics of 20 people's projects. How many do you think you can, you know? No, that means you have a lot of friends, which means a lot of people like you. That's great. And you're not judgmental. Maybe. It's also kind of tiring to look at everyone's work because there are so many ideas and skills you don't know. Yeah, I find it hard to understand it. Like even when I go to crits or undergrad. Hard to remember, I think. Hard to remember what the project is about when you are like 3/4 of the way through the presentation, because the ideas just go everywhere, which is normal. What's your favorite project that you know about right now in the school? Sorry if I'm keeping you to talk. You don't have to respond. I'm just eating anyways. There's always some cool stuff in the fabrication units. True. I think they're all about devices, right? And like, I guess because they're so limited to creating devices and small things, they can get away with pretty wild stuff. Like they don't have to, you're not expected to build a whole building from the start. You're just designing something small. What's your topic this year? Or just like a keyword? The brother does have a device fetish. Are you into devices or no? Okay, cool. Sticking to the brief, I see. Are you feeling, do you think you're feeling better since the crit? How's the year been? Is it like going up, going down, up, going up, down? Devices are cool if they're actually investigating something interesting. Sometimes it feels like people build devices just for building devices' sake. Facts. You know what devices I enjoy less is, I've just seen it too many times. It's the water drawing ones. The ones that map waves. They all look similar as well. Do you know what I'm talking about? I feel like you do. It's the ones attached to some kind of floaty foam thing, and then put on water, and then the waves draws pencil lines on something. It's always like a tripod one like that. Also, devices is very pay to win as well. Yeah. The thing is, I've never actually seen a full project about those things. I don't know what becomes of those devices. I've just never been the presentation of the full thing. Do you know? Do you know what they actually use that for? Congratulations, though. Sounds like people went well. Don't be scared. You work very hard, so like, whatever is fine. Like you'll be fine. Don't stress yourself out. Okay, like I mean, I don't know if this device applies to you, but in the past term, whenever I would say, struggling, is when I feel like I'm not solving the problem that I'm like trying to solve. And what I've realized is like I'm just not gonna solve it. It's not possible to solve it, and like my project is never gonna solve any big problem. It's a 1-year project. We only get a few months to do research and things. So all I have to do is just stop when I have to stop researching and set on something. And it doesn't have to be the right thing. It could just be a very small thing that I'm proposing, like a tiny little change. Like right now, all I'm doing with quantum computing is that I'm making the quantum computer facilities more community friendly. Like that sounds like something I would have probably hated a few months ago if you told me that was going to be my project. But now I'm pretty happy with it. I don't know if that's going to be the final thing, but at least right now it seems like that's going to be the next thing to do. So I don't know. It just feels like I'm expecting it to be this huge thing that's like, oh, I'm gonna change how people, I don't know, how quantum computers are built or how you can apply it to architecture or stuff like that. But I think maybe that's too much to build a real life, close to real life project as possible. So, yeah. Just don't stress. I think so. Cause like now I know that now that I know about it, it'll always be in the back of my mind. So I think prediction in a few ways can be designed. Yeah. Like I guess prediction is like people are becoming more predictable and buildings are becoming more predictable. I don't know exactly how I'm going to apply it. But at some point, definitely I will use those ideas to justify something. Like maybe that's making something less predictable, or making something predictable but predictable for a better cause. Like instead of it being more predictable for big companies to sell you stuff, maybe it's more predictable for you to, I don't know, to launch a cyber attack on a company or something. I'm never going to design something for the cyber attack. I'm just giving you an example. I don't know how I'm going to use it for architecture. But it's just the dynamics of like, instead of them predicting you, maybe it's you predicting them, if you know what I mean. I don't know if you saw this image. This was the reference I got given in my intern submission. It's difficult to tackle. Well, I don't know. I guess I don't know. I like high-tech stuff. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't. It's well, I chose it because I enjoy high-tech stuff, and I like the aesthetic of machines, and I like to live a very convenient life. Like, I don't know if you've seen Wallace and Gromit, where their house is like this giant machine, and his bed springs up, wakes him up, and he slides into this thing that dresses him, and then the machine showers him and all that stuff. I think if I had the technology and the money, I would live in a house like that, where everything I don't enjoy doing is done by a machine for me. So I guess that's why I'm attracted to these like high-tech stuff, because it makes those things kind of seem like it might be possible in the future. I haven't seen the new one. I'm so excited to see it though. That so cool, that the graphics and everything in that movie. I don't know if you were here earlier, but yeah, this building that is on the page right now is like, it's not that it engages with the community or anything. It's still this like big lab for building ships and stuff. But at least it provokes curiosity for like what it is. It's never gonna top the original though. The wrong trousers, I think. The wrong trousers. That's called. I think the clip I'm referencing is the rabbit one, right? The Halloween rabbit one. It's like the first scene. The wrong trousers. I think I watched them to learn English when I was little. Matthew, what have you been doing to slack off? Like, what do you do when you don't do school stuff? Are you a Gundam person? Are you like a crafty person? I feel like you are, right? I've seen your models. True. Toy train scene. I'm gonna watch it now. The voiceover is so good. How do they do this? I'm never gonna be this great at anything. Don't worry, Gromit. You think they're sliding the ground? Like they're moving the background, right? No. Wow. But it turns. He's setting the tracks. It's amazing. My tutor, my tutor is Brendan, James, and Maria. My tutor. I feel like that doesn't help though. Yeah. No, I'm not in product unit. No. Actually glad that I'm not. I'm genuinely very happy with my unit right now. I think it's opening me up to more than just Bartlett style, which I think is good. I'm watching Transformer 3 VFX breakdown right now.
That you used to go up on Mulholland Drive and park.
I'm not sure if it's a good thing or not, because then what's the reason for going here if you're not doing a signature here, or whatever it is the school offers? It's a fair point. I think I'm saying that because I think I've already done enough years in the signature things. And I think the most special part about the Bartlett is how hard the students work. So really, like, you have these conceptual units everywhere, but at the Bartlett, it just has a history of people working so hard that you could do the same thing at Greenwich, you just won't get the same results. So, like, I mean, the tutors that have gone to Greenwich from here, it doesn't mean that their work there will be the same thing as their work at the Bartlett, just because it's taught by the same tutor. So I think it depends more on the students, as much as it depends on the tutors. You know what I mean? Was your year out in practice much more chill than studying? Yeah, it was chill, but I hated it. Like, chill is not good when it's not productive, and you don't want to chill. Like, imagine you got, I don't know, I mean, imagine you get into your third year unit, you know, after having a great year in second year, and then it's just chill, and you just don't do anything. And they still give you a decent grade, they give you a first, but your work is just not, it's just plain and boring. How would you feel about that? How would you feel about building a box for an entire year? Like, not like a cool box, just a box. Like, imagine if you designed the Bartlett building and you get a great grade for it, and you're not allowed to do too much work. That's what it is. You are allowed to do more work, but it's just boring work. It's endless boring work. But yeah, and like I think that your point is very valid. Of like, what's the point of not doing the signature thing? Which is why I think first year is so important. Because first year is really when you get the signature thing, like max level. I guess, but then some tutors in first year aren't like that. But in general, the director has more of a control over first year than any other year. Like, you have to do a lot of drawings. You have to do conceptual stuff. So I think for me, it's just a good mix to kind of do the other side of things for my final year. But yeah, if I did just my unit right now for 3 years, then I don't think I would be learning other things. I think doing something that doesn't require as much thinking after 3 years of intense coursework can be a good change. Saying that as I'm burning out constantly. Yeah. If you think about working as just a relaxing year, then I think that's fine. But you have to think about taking that you are also applying to schools during the time. Not that it would take much effort, I guess, unless, that's the thing. I was trying to apply to other schools, so I was making portfolios and stuff while I was working, and like writing essays, and that was not fun. But if you're just applying back to UCL, then like you don't need to put much effort into application at all. Like, there's plenty of people that enjoy working though, to be fair, so. If you're the type of person that can turn it off, then I think you'll be fine. If you're the type that can't, then you might not have as much fun. Matthew, just don't burn out. You look so fucking fresh all the time though. I'm very surprised that you burn out. But don't they say you gotta like look good when you feel the worst, so you feel good? I always just look bad when I feel bad, so I think maybe. But then I have tried like just before like take a nice big shower, take time to get dressed and everything, and it does feel pretty good. Yeah. Are you working right now? Yeah, same. I wear the same shit every day as well. But it's just shittier things. Yeah, work on the ethics thing. Oh, damn. Poor thing. Have I ever thought about being a tutor? Yeah, of course. Teaching is fun, very fun. I don't know. It's like it pays okay if you work for a lot of years, and I guess we have. I mean, if you study at UCL, there's an advantage of just the rankings, so you're likely to be able to teach at a lot of places if you have a PhD or something. But I find it quite. It's so. I mean, there's nothing new in teaching. It feels like you get a set of students each year, you teach them, and then they're gone, and then there's not. You can change. You can try to change the way the industry is a little bit, maybe by each year. But there's not that much influence, I feel, as a teacher. Which is why I'm doing like streaming stuff. I feel like I can reach more people. Yeah. But teaching is very fun though. What about you? Have you thought about being a tutor? I want to tutor more than working in a practice, but often you have to do both at the same time to make a living, right? I figure you could probably work on your own passion projects on the side of tutoring like Nat, or even people like Jonathan Hill writing books or whatnot. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's a great career path. Yeah, definitely do those things. Yeah, it's not like I never want to tutor at school, but it wouldn't be the only thing I want to do, I guess. That's great that you know that from a young age. Is it because you've had a really good tutor? Is that why? tutoring is kind of cool to me. Like, if you think about Dan, he's probably enjoying life right now. Yeah, I think once you get like 10 years of teaching underneath your belt, you get paid pretty good. And like, it's a pretty chill job. Like, I can't imagine it being stressful to tutor. Yeah. But like, it's, I guess, yeah, it is chill. Like, it's not one that's gonna, I guess, yeah, I don't know. You should do it, Matthew. You should try it as well. You should just like tutor for fun. Or just try to help someone out that's younger. Maybe you've done that already, but it is pretty fun. So. Opening your own unit or writing your own brief must be pretty good. Yeah. I think that got a bright future in front of us. Alright, I think I'm gonna get out of here. Good night, Matthew. See you guys. Bye. Good luck.